Yellow. Oh, shit. Definitely forgot to turn on the camera. I don't know if Destiny is up or down at the moment. I feel like it might be up. Yeah, I figured like Street Drive would be on that playlist. Oh, it is up. Go ahead and take the free spot. Moments of Triumph. Oh, I still have two of the assists to do. Feathers. Don't have all of them yet. Hmm. Ugh. I have to. I have to fucking do. I've already done the dungeon. Or I've already done the raid. What? Oh well. We did do Salvation's Edge again. So I'm almost there. I just have to get all the feathers. And a couple other things. um that's cool at least. Gives me an ornament for that one. Yeah. Dismantle that. I'm never gonna use that shell. Unlock. Alright. What are we this week? Oscillation. Fuck oscillation. Like, actually, I don't want to do oscillation ever. Like, legitimately, I don't think I've ever wanted to do uh oscillation willingly. Open this up over here. Just keep an eye on it for whenever it goes live. I wonder how close I am to my gunsmith being reset.
What is this? Let's find out.
Special stock vein warlock.
Not. Kinetic, lineal, glaive, trace.
Stay sharp.
Oh yeah, we have new weekly things to do. Defeat combatants with auto rifles. Capture zones in Crucible. Zone capture playlist. Have to capture 40 zones. Final blows with energy slot weapons. See, that's how oscillation should work, is using energy slot, kinetic, and power, and swapping through them. Not the bullshit we currently have. Let's see, I have a build with... Oh, I guess I never saved it here. I can probably replace my... Let's see. Oh wait, I was looking in the wrong slot. I think I do have a Geomag. Oh, I do. It's right there. Yo, Pog. How you doing, Snap?
I can fix this.
Oh, he's got a temper. I've seen it when he thinks he's a private.
Actually, I'm gonna do this one because
Oh.
we're gonna do Nether. I guess. I haven't done Nether in a few weeks. I was reading some after my stream last night, Snap, and I watched a video, but the video, I didn't like the way they talked, I guess. I don't know. Something about their cadence just didn't work for me. But I was watching some stuff on the Sword and Shield, because I like Sword and Shield a lot. I think I'm going to what? Iframes? I can do iframes with the Sword and Shield. Yeah, I thought this was Lawrence. I was really enjoying it, and some of the stuff in the videos I've watched Panic was, I liked that you can continue your combo while moving, and the mobility aspect of it. Yeah, I'm just mainly looking at the Sword and Shield stuff right now. I figured I will look at other weapons later, but I definitely...
My dreadnought tests you, heir presumptive. Show me your sharpness.
I like the fluidness of the Sword and Shield. The bow combat looks weird. It feels fine, but it looks weird, if that makes sense. I am. I need to get better at the combat, but that shit takes time. Obviously. I need to recharge. Oh no, please do. Like, I trust you guys. Randos coming in and backseating, man, whatever. I don't really want that. But you guys, I really don't care. You guys are the Monster Hunter experts. I'm new to this and new to fighting games, honestly. Like, damn, no Shrieker. I want to know why the Bungie stream's starting so late today. Like, I thought it usually started around reset. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, you're good. But the general consensus from what I've seen on, like, Reddit and stuff like that was that this is, like, Sword and Shield is definitely better in this one than it was in previous games, which is Pog. Oh, yeah. And blind myself a little bit. Well, they announced it, is the thing. Like, they announced last week and a half ago, that this one was going to be later. Maybe they're doing it so people can wake up more, I guess. I don't know. Anybody in there? Been a while since I've played in a nether activity. Well, hog. Hog. More armor. that the only one up here that we've done so far? Feels kind of shitty if that is. Oh, there was a minor one right there. I know I didn't get this chest up here. Yo, thanks for the grenade launcher. Jeez, chunked him. Oh yeah, Toland. Goose, hello. Lord. How are you doing, Goose? Hope your week's going well. Same. Fucking mood. Turn burst from class ability use. I'll do that. I I contemplated getting coffee delivered because I didn't buy any last night because I didn't go to the store. $8 million copies sold? That's fucking insane. Jeez, Goose. Busy fucking week, I take it. That was going to be the rest of this week for me, but now the play that was supposed to be taking place at my work is being postponed because of sicknesses.
I spoke to the deep. If I truly died, then I am dead. Hayat. You followed a charlatan's heresy and lost your edge. What truth
I love words.
can you offer?
Need to turn up the game volume a little bit. There we go. That grenade recharge. This is honestly, I think, my first time playing the Nether in 2 weeks, now that I think about it. When the SMG came out was the last time that I did anything in here. I'm actually kind of excited to see what we get for Act 2 stuff, because I would love to have a different activity to do. Ah, I do too. It was a little, I had to get used to the new voice actor for Oryx, but I really dig it. Ooh. Give me more. Oh. While sprinting, it stacks a bolt charge. Ooh. Sprinting gives me bolt charge is huge. Cool, thanks. Oh yeah, we have to kill a pylon.
Big, ugly, taken heading your way.
Or not. This auto rifle's actually doing really nice for this activity. If one thing the orcs did right was was the fact that he followed the sword logic to a T. He was very much well, if I died by the sword logic, I'll accept my fate kind of stuff, and I appreciate that. I guess we have another 20 minutes before the Bungie live stream kicks off. Well, they're going to do 15 minutes early so people can get their emblems. Yo, let's go, Goose. Let me know if you want to team up. I literally just started last night. It's like I am brand spanking new. Oh wait, could you not play like at all? I thought it was just like you just didn't have time. Damn, I am so sorry, Goose. See, stasis, volatile. Stasis. Yeah, sure. We'll do stasis slide. Damn. That's fucking shitty, Goose. I'm so sorry. Oh, yeah, it is down here. Well, hey, you can finally play. Let's fucking go. And zoom. Who else was having issues? I feel like somebody else was. Oh, the biggest area of the fucking...
And test me, sister. Destroy me. Are you afraid that you will fail? Or are you afraid you will succeed?
The auto rifle. Destroy that, bitches. Well, I got one of them at least. Yoink. I don't know how Lizzo fits in with these other artists that I have a station with, but whatever. I really wish this had an infinite mode. Like, just let me get all the buffs. Let me go as far as I can. Like, it would make this way more entertaining. Ooh, there's a chest over there. Oh, and calcified. Or not calcified. That's D1.
You smell that? Sterile neutrinos. A virgin pulse firing up.
Y'all, are you killing those other pillars? Thank you. In 1 hour? That's what I get for going AFK. Although I think that's my first death. Holy shit. Oh, hi. You sack of shit. Let's do the 3. Grenade recharge is at 8 of 10. I feel like this is the most amount of the miter booms I've gotten to get. Oh, there's another fragment. Fuck. I wasted the death. All for the fragment that I didn't get. I don't know if I've actually ever been over here. I will say this is probably my least explored section of the Dreadnought in D2. It hasn't happened yet, Eddie. Yeah. So we're just playing the game until it happens. Also, hi. Hope you're doing well, bud. I would assume in like 20 minutes. I'm doing alright. Just living in a constant state of stress. But you know, what? That's kind of like just what we're doing here. Streaming to, relax. Okay. Oh, I'll take that grenade recharge. Thanks. I like this system a lot better than last season's. but it's still kind of annoying. We did it! Me and the blueberries. And see, now would be a great time to have endless mode. I completed so
We
many
agreed.
things.
If something greater comes to destroy us, then we do not deserve existence. I must be what I am, and I am defeated. My logic is true. This is proof eternal, and yet you deny it. That, sister, is heresy.
And Act 2 launches next week. Alright, Pog. Did a full run. I even took, and this morning made myself breakfast and prepped some stuff for dinner tonight. Let's see. Where's I need to go? Oh, I want to look at all the stuff I got. All the useless shit. None of it's good here. Well, one was a pinnacle at least. A lot of autos. Demolitionist, elemental holding. Nope. Pugless, elemental holding. Subsistence kill clip. Nope. Thought detector harmony. Meh. Unlock. Let's see, now I need more auto rifle kills. I need to 24%. Capture zones and Crucible. Do final, oh, in an energy slot. Oh, 43 of 50. Yeah, I didn't do that much. Grenade launchers. Need to do more of that. Oh, gambit matches. Oh, complete pathfinders and sword kills. Trace, glaive, linear fusion, and kinetics. Well, we don't have a kinetic glaive. Do that, LFR. And I guess we'll just do EDZ, Lost Sector. Let me respond to this text before I forget. See, when is the spring break for those guys? Is Alright, just drop in here real fast. Let me look at a fucking calendar. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Alright, Bungie channel is live. Why does it automatically start the stream? So, we're gonna finish up these bounties first, and then we'll just swap over to that.
Looks like the Fallen are bringing in a glimmer drill. Keep a sharp lookout.
I was like, why'd my screen go in black? Duh, public event is coming in. I really need to go finish up those field works from last season. I'm getting so many materials for them. Alright, trace rifle's done. Eddie. Keep it in the pants. I can't do that. That's against regulation to do that. Damn, the 1 week that I was like, oh yeah, that week will work for them to do their play again, or like reschedule the play 2, is the spring break week, and they can't actually do that. Yeah, but I don't want my friend's account to be banned. Boop, boop, boop. All right, LFR done, or time for LFR. Oh wait, also there's a kinetic slot one, right? Yeah. Let's go get some more ammo. Yeah, I'm not worried about my account. I'm worried about your account, Eddie. Eddie, how's the work at the coffee shop going? I don't care about that loot.
A Glimmer mining crew. Shut them down.
Good there. Ooh. Another one. Gotcha. Yeah, I've actually heard that quite a bit from people that have worked at, worked there at Starbucks. Like that sometimes the hours aren't full time. Time for kinetic time. Why didn't you take the shift lead? That's always good. It's always good whenever you're not depressed at work. Ah. A lot of what management is just managing time and knowing how to talk to people, realistically. Like, realistically, that is what management is. Like, just being able to have effective communications with people. And being able to motivate. It is live. But it's still on a starting soon screen, so I was going to finish up that last little bit there. Go into the tower. Soul, we're doing Final Fantasy tonight. As long as the girls go to bed, alright, and I don't have to, like, lay in bed for, like, 4 hours with them to keep them calm. Oh, I'm interested to hear your coffee order. God, I want fucking coffee. How much is it to DoorDash myself some coffee? Too fucking much, I'm sure. I doubt I have any Uber credits.
I think
Hello,
I have something
Guardian.
you will like.
Welcome. Let's find out.
I do love me some lattes. I'm a cold
What can I
brew
do
kind
for
of
you,
person.
Warlock?
For the longest time, I was lattes and chai lattes and shit like that. But now I'm a cold brew kind of person. Listen, soon Eddie's going to be wearing the Uggs and wearing the pump and drinking the pumpkin spice directly from the can. Eddie, I need you to steal me a bottle of the pumpkin spice. Fuck you, Eddie. Let's make sure we deliver it home. I love cold brew. Ugh, I want one so bad. I want one so bad. Yes, Snap. Some of us enjoy life. Not enjoy life. Some of us enjoy the finer things in life. Oh, you time for 10 minutes? Holy shit. I'm not paying $14 for a fucking coffee delivery. Oh my god. I'm not paying $14 for a delivery. Eddie, deliver it to me for free. Oh. I always kind of love. Like, I get this all the time on the bar, whenever I'm doing tastings. Oh, I don't like coffee. I don't understand how anybody can drink it. Well, I'm literally sitting there sipping my cold brew. Snap has jokes. Snap has jokes. No, we don't make beer, Eddie. We make liquor. Oh. Fuck, I don't want to... Actually, hold on. Let me see how much is on this card.
Guardians, hello. It's good to see you all again. Welcome back to beautiful Bungie HQ here in Bellevue, Washington, where we come to you from a crisp, cold morning to share a little bit of what's to come with Heresy Act 2, and just for fun, a little bit of a sneak peek to what's to come with Act 3 as well. My name's Andy. I work on the social media team here, and worry not, we've got, as usual, an amazing cast of guests to go ahead and walk through some of the finer details of what you're going to be seeing today.
I love...
So, as always, there's no time like
love that I walked away, literally.
And get them introduced so we can go ahead and show you what we got in store. Here, sitting to my left, up first, is someone who, if you joined us last time, is someone that you may have already known, rather. Sorry, I'm going to go ahead and just make sure we get right into your intro. Someone that you may already know, narrative architect here at Bungie, the one and only Mr. Nico Stevens. Nico, how's it going today, man?
It's going great. Thanks for having me, Andy. How are you doing?
I'm doing so well, thank you. I appreciate it. So for anyone that maybe didn't join us last time or isn't aware of what a narrative architect does, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. So like I said, my name's Nico Stevens. I'm narrative architect at Bungie. I've been here since Season of Dawn, and basically I contribute to all of the stories that people play through, whether it's text, lore, gun names, building out the actual beats of the story. And as the architect, more recently, what I've been doing is kind of putting together the player journey, as we call it.
Yeah.
So he's the one that killed us in Halo.
As they go through the beats of like a main campaign.
Yeah. So you're tugging our heartstrings months in advance at times.
Oh.
Excellent. Well, thank you. It's been a lot of heartstring tugging so far this episode. Sitting next to him, we have a new face joining us today, a senior designer here at Bungie, Quentin Quinones-Rezin. Quentin, how's it going, man?
I'm doing well. Thank you for having me here on the couch.
Absolutely. Thanks for taking the time to join us. This is your first time joining us, so really quickly, second verse, same as the first. For anyone that doesn't know you or doesn't get the privilege of working with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. Yeah, I am an activity designer. I've been with Bungie since the Beyond Light expansion, and I've worked on, for example, the Altars of Summoning activity in Season of the Witch, and the Breach executable from episode Echoes.
Very exciting. And of course, some more stuff we'll be diving into here just very shortly. And then, of course, sitting just next to him, a man that is a friend to all Guardian kind and needs no introduction. So we're not going to give him one. Let's go into the show. I'm just kidding. Sitting next to him is, of course, the incomparable one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner, Global Community Lead here at Bungie. Dylan, how you doing, man?
I'm doing great. Thank you for your 15-minute Rick Kakis intro. I'm very much looking forward to
I tried to edit it down, as you can tell. So for anyone that may not have worked with you or your team in the wild world of social media, or is just somehow meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, so Dylan Gaffner, DMGO4, as many know, Breadmaster, the guy that says we're listening. Yeah, ultimately, I'm a community lead here for Destiny, top of the team, where we run all the TWIDs, we make sure Guardians are informed, we take your feedback, pass it along to the dev team. But most importantly, we try to act as like the seat at the table for players. So if there's feedback, if there's conversation around something, or oh, hey, excitement around activities, we make sure that voice is heard in all the meetings that we go to.
Excellent. Well, thank you, as always, for being a voice of the player here in our hallowed halls. We do appreciate it.
Eddie,
And
self-hate
in addition
right there.
to these fine folks, we're also going to have some other folks joining us throughout the show. It's a pretty jam-packed one, so we'll make sure to introduce them as they come along. But worry not, that's just not me summing them in.
He's wearing a brewing hat.
We have a ton of folks here to show you what's in store. So let's go ahead and kick things off. Nico, I'd love to go ahead and start with you. Obviously, we're going to go ahead and be concluding Act 1 of episode Heresy here very briefly and leading into Act 2. Before we kick off Act 2, can you just tell us a little bit about what got us here today?
Yeah, so as people who've been playing know, we had an echo that came from the Pale Heart, came screaming out from the death of the witness, slammed into the Dreadnought. This revivified Oryx in the form of the Echo of Navigation. We found that during the finale of our first act, and over the course of searching for it, we delved deeper into the Dreadnought, started uncovering taken powers, and we met an enemy of the Dread who has taken something from us.
Interesting. And also, in addition to our
Eris,
enemies,
that's who they
an ally
took.
of ours that had a very difficult start to the story. Are we going to be seeing more of Eris's story as we dive into Act 2?
Yeah, so let's see. So back in Act 1, anybody who's playing through that first mission,
She became Olaf.
You recognize that we had to change Eris's class designation from Lightless Hunter to Shish Kebab.
How dare you?
But in Act 2, you're going to be hearing some whispers from beyond the veil as you're going through Nether, as you're going through Court, and as you're exploring those activities and exploring the Dreadnought more, you're going to be picking up some of these messages and hopefully being able to reach beyond that and see what's on the other side. And for our eagle-eyed players who played through the first act and saw that cutscene where Eris died, they see her wake up in this ascendant world, very much resembling a throne world.
Yeah, there's been some educated guesses in that direction, but obviously there will be a lot of lore to dive into, so Vase, if you're out there, maybe you can help us out and kind of tell us a little bit more about what's to come. Excellent, so that sets the stage, but we're also going to go ahead and dive into an activity here. We've got some gameplay ready to show on screen. Quentin, we've got a new activity that we're going to go ahead and release with Act 2. Can you tell us a little bit about what the Court of Blades is?
Sure.
Ooh.
Yeah, Court of Blades, when we were talking about bringing back the Dreadnought, obviously we're going to pay some sort of homage to the fan favorite activity, the Court of Oryx, that occurred in this space. But we wanted to freshen it up. We wanted to explore, what does Destiny look like right now? And so taking that and adding to that a lot of the activities recently have been sort of longer form, maybe a little stressful. We wanted to create a shorter, quicker activity that folks can just come and slay out for 10 minutes and have fun.
Very exciting. So as we go ahead and check out
the Glaven Bow.
The Court of Blades, there's a lot of new augments available to players too, actually. If we can really quickly look, there's some Hive statues around. Can you tell us about the augments that players are going to have available to them as they go ahead and try and build their loadout for this activity?
Sure, yeah. What we wanted to do was wanted to take some inspiration from the sort of roguelike things that we've been exploring over the last couple of years with Destiny, making sure that each run feels unique and challenging in its own way. And so what we've borrowed the concept of augmentations from Onslaught, so players will see those, and they're a little different in this case where they provide challenges that players may be able to overcome in other ways. So they're simple mechanically. A single player could go and complete the augmentation, but you might be able to just DPS the boss, pop your super, that sort of a thing, as a way to overcome that challenge. In addition, we've got sort of a randomized set of armaments that players will be able to purchase between phases that will allow them to combat those challenges a little bit.
All right, let's say we unleash our fire team here as we continue to go ahead and sort of explore what this has to offer rather. But in addition to the augments, there's also going to be some hazards that the Guardians are going to be going
Oh,
It's all going to be just fun and games and building your powerful loadout. These folks are here to go ahead and resist you at every turn. What's it going to be like building, your loadouts as you go into this? Are you going to be able to just set one up for the week and move along, or?
So the way this is going to work, the augmentations, the challenges that get applied, start to stack the more that you play the activity. And so you might get a really good combination that's very easy for you to blow through. Sometimes you're going to get a really bad combination of a certain boss or a certain augmentation that don't work well together. But we wanted players to have some opportunities to maybe shortcut those, or maybe combine a couple of the armaments that they can purchase and find a really cool combo.
Oh, also it's a
so
strand
the
clave.
armaments will actually rotate on a daily basis with the hope that there'll be sort of a meta that generates each day and then refreshes.
So as we had our fire team hop through that portal, and Nico was like, "Ooh,
I know.
what we got? What we got?"
I had the same reaction actually. So these arenas are going to take place obviously across the system. Nico, can you tell us about the Eagle-eyed folks in chat? Obviously, are kind of calling out where they believe that was. Can you go ahead and confirm to us where that arena was?
So the title of that area that you saw was Remnant of Silver, and that is on IO. It is in the cradle area where the Tree of Silver Wings was. And as players know, we have seen Mars come back, we've seen Titan come back, we've heard of Mercury, even though we haven't gone back and revisited it yet. Io is really the only one that we haven't really talked about at all. And that's because Io is still trapped between worlds, and right now it is in the Ascendant Plane, fully enveloped by it. And Oryx, through the Echo of or as the Echo of Navigation, I should say, is kind of reaching out to these places of paracausal power, reaching out to Io for this place of darkness, Hive worship, as you see here. The Hive have like massive connections to the darkness, obviously. And then one of the arenas that you haven't seen yet is on Europa, which is the first place that we encountered stasis through Clarity Control, and it is a huge font of dark energy.
I can see why they would want to, why Oryx would connect.
This will be your
with
first
those
time on
places.
IO?
But no, it's really exciting to get to go back to IO. I think obviously Chad had the same reaction that I had when it was like it showed on screen for the first time.
I've been there. What is that?
It's been a while, hasn't it?
So when we're going through these arenas, like you were talking about the challenges and the difficulty with the Court of Blades, are we going to see similar mechanics to Nether, like the health scaling or things like that, or how's it different?
We will not be seeing the health scaling and health mechanics from the Nether, so that's a bit of a load off people's minds. This is intended to be a bit more of a less stressful, more fun activity, but the difficulty does escalate after every 2 challengers. And so what we want to do,
a little bit more endless,
we've created
hopefully.
These sort of light mechanics. You know, what you're not going to see is true raid level experience. This is not a replacement for Pantheon, that sort of a thing. We want it to be match made. We want it to be go in and have fun. The mechanics that you can buy as armaments sometimes will provide antidotes or shortcuts to the mechanics that you're seeing as augmentations. Some of them you may recognize from the Nether. Some of them are going to be brand new, and a few of them are actually going to be things that we've taken from some favorite old exotics, such as
taken, as we see on the screen. Sorry,
how dare you?
Such as we've taken the effect from Sunbracers off, and that is a thing that you can actually purchase within this this activity using the currency, and maybe combine that with something that increases ability regeneration. Or
I actually didn't enjoy that strike as much,
arc flavor,
but I would like to have just a strike back.
This run, I'm going to use those. So it's about mixing and matching and finding what works on a particular
a lot of chances to really exemplify your build. So also there's, in addition to kind of the standard run through that we're seeing right here, is there a higher difficulty mode available as well?
Sure, yeah, for people who like a little bit more of a challenge.
I did not like that one nearly as much.
Both will actually be a really good place to find the Act 2 weapons that will drop.
I mean, yeah, it probably would be. I just, at the time, I didn't enjoy it.
Versions will only drop in the expert mode.
Got it. Okay, so good reason to go ahead and make sure you got your build all tightened up. You're focusing on those augmentations and just
especially on GM, that area with the walls was really fucking annoying.
To that end as well,
is what I'm talking about.
You were mentioning at the end of Act 1, Zivu and Savathun were none too happy with Oryx's answer and demeanor towards us. Who are we going up against as we go ahead and fly through this activity?
Yeah, so a little bit of a refresher. The finale, we walked in, we saw the Echo of Navigation. and this is where Oryx learns that we killed him in the Taken King.
Yeah.
And his response is, "You killed me? Very cool.
Yeah.
I'm super into that."
How refreshing.
I would like it. I actually probably would like it more than the Neomuna one for a GM though.
What Oryx is kind of doing here
Maybe.
is
I don't
he
know.
wants you to be his guy. You know, he wants you to take up that mantle of Taken King, and he's testing you. This is him testing his knife, right? Making sure it's as sharp as it's supposed to be. And while he is doing that to prove that you are the Taken King, Zivu is here saying, no, I want my brother back.
Yeah.
Let me give you another champion. She's presenting her own hive champions, trying to say, let this be a vessel for you.
Yeah.
Much like we saw in Pit of Heresy, it's a similar idea to that. And then Savathun, on the other end of the spectrum there, is saying, this is stupid. We should all just move on from this chain to the sword logic that we have.
Yeah.
Stop being shackled to these old ideas.
Yeah.
We can all be free.
That sounds kind of heretical.
It does sound a little heretical, a little bit, yes.
I mean, we have to give a shout out. So Oryx has been kind of whispering in my ear through Nether and through the activities of Back 1. I'm assuming we'll see more. Of course, we've hidden the VO, we've hidden the subtitles and stuff to avoid spoilers. But wanted to give a shout out to the voice actor.
So the voice actor for Oryx is Joshua David King. They did a fantastic job every single time we were in the recording booth. All the narrative designers, our voice director, everybody was just losing their mind over the performance. It was fantastic. And I mean, you get to see it in the game. It's amazing.
Yeah.
It's always wonderful seeing like Morla coming in, bringing Eris to life, and then in this case, Oryx is alive.
Yeah.
And this is the first time that we're having kind of a relationship with the Taken King.
Yeah.
So.
And it was a big deal for us because we wanted to make sure that we did that character justice. And they didn't really have Oryx.
Fire Emblem, Genshin, Cookie Run,
a suite of voice acting before.
Fallout
So
76.
we wanted to make sure that it felt true to
For
what
Joshua.
Oryx was back in the Taken King, as well as now with the Echo Navigation.
Evolving from just grunts of like, Taken, and now it's like, yo, sword logic, you killed me, you're cool.
A lot more verbose now.
Yeah.
Oryx has been really reading the thesaurus recently and making sure that he's got his vocabulary all up to snuff. Actually, as well, really quickly, Quentin, I'd love to go ahead and check with you as well. There's new. I think we were talking about the shaping slab earlier as well before the show. What sort of additional enhancements are available there?
Sure, yeah. As people will have seen in Act 1, there's a set of upgrades that they can purchase and slot in based on how far they have ranked the vendor that are specific to the Nether and the requirements of that, providing a free revive token, things like that. Court is going to get a whole new set specifically for it, as well as some permanent upgrades to help players deal with the heavy and increasing challenge as they get deeper and deeper and try and up that score of how many challengers they can take down in a single run.
Chances for our creators to make some guys. Maybe Abontis can help us out this time around. We probably got something in store there. But we now actually would love to take a moment to introduce another new face to our couch for the very first time to help kind of talk us through some of the weapons that are going to be available to you as we go ahead and kick
Are we
off
getting new exotic weapons?
We are now joined by the one and only associate designer here at, probably the one and only Morgan Dickens, associate designer here at Bungie. Morgan, how's it going today?
It's going well, thank you.
Absolutely. So for anyone that doesn't get the chance to work with you at Bungie or is unfamiliar with your work, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Yeah, absolutely. So I'm Morgan. I'm a weapons designer here at Bungie. I work on the origin traits and perks and just the general gameplay for the weapons. I did the Act 3 weapons and the Telesto update, if that tells you anything about me.
That's true. So obviously we have Morgan to blame/thank, depending on what side of Telesto you're on for the new catalyst.
There were some whispers of Telesto's broken on day one. I was like, what do you mean broken? And then it's, oh, you mean like good broken.
You're right, yeah.
So good job. Community loves it. Thanks, chat, for shouting out.
Yeah, as we all collectively we're like, okay, cool.
Nether
broken in
like activity, but not exploration, just killing enemies over and over. No health thing.
Let's tell you about. Let's go ahead and start with what's here on screen. The glaive that we're looking at right now. We're gonna have some new weapons joining. But
you basically go and do these things, kill a boss, keep
so
going.
This glaive is Refusal of the Call. It is our second kinetic slot glaive that we have ever done, and our first strand glaive.
So this one, as someone who's been humbled by glaives more often than I care to admit in the Crucible recently, what are some roles we should be looking forward to with this one?
Yeah, so as displayed on screen, Sword Logic Discord is a very fun role with good ammo efficiency and really high damage potential. And if you're looking for a fun crucible roll, tilting at windmills and melee momentum is really fun.
Okay, that's one I'm going to
That's a good name for a perk. Tilting at windmills in Crucible.
Yeah.
Tilting your opponents.
Why do you stare right at me when you say that?
I don't know. But I do want to make another call out. So in Act 1, we were talking about, when you're going to the Dreadnought, it's peeling back, the skin is coming off. When we were just looking at this glaive, they all follow that same theme. So right now, you have a big sword on a big stick that's covered in teeth. Like, I cannot, this is my #1 thing when Act 2 goes live to go and grind for me. So.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to that. And I couldn't help but notice, obviously, there's a very, very scary looking new Void bow as well that our Guardian here has been using. Can you tell us a little bit about this bad boy?
Absolutely. So Anamnesis is a Void lightweight frame bow. This one's really cool because the origin trait grants charge speed. So dealing damage to enemies and getting final blows will slowly just lower that charge time. If you're a bow lover and you have always wanted to
Sammy Cat
other than Archer's Tempo in the left column, now's your chance.
Yeah, fair. I have my vault is littered with Archer's Tempo in that first column, so no, I'm really looking forward to that one. What are some roles? I think we've got some repulsor brace action going on, but what are some roles we can look forward to here?
Yeah, you can pair repulsor brace with either destabilizing rounds or demoralize. And if you want to take advantage of that origin trait reducing charge time, you can throw a successful warm-up and impulse amplifier on it and have one of the fastest firing bows in the game.
Yeah, honestly, even having just gotten that roll on Exalted Truth like the other weekend on Trials, like I cannot wait to go ahead and take it out for a spin with this bow.
The timing is impeccable too. Like last week on I think Reddit, there was a post about legendary bows, I don't use them very often, etc. But folks were going into the Nightfall with Monarch. Monarch. And I'm like, here's a new Void bow that goes with the artifact that has all these cool perks. Maybe you'll have a new thing to use in Nightfalls when the sidearm comes around next week. Chat, yes, the sidearm is next week. Don't worry. But yeah.
It's awesome. And so in addition to those, obviously Dylan mentioned there's a sidearm. What is the other? I think there's 2 more that we haven't covered yet.
Yeah, so there's a sidearm, a submachine gun, and a fusion rifle.
Exciting.
The sidearm is one of our first heavy burst sidearms in a bit, and it's got bolt shot on it, which, given how quick sidearms reload, is pretty fun.
Yeah.
And you can also get sword logic on it as well. It's always a fun option.
Yeah, seriously,
So when you say heavy burst sidearm, is that a 2-shot?
2-shot.
Got it.
Yeah.
Because it has been a while since we've had one of those.
I'm sure in my Trials matches, but we also have, there's a new fusion rifle. Oh, here actually, we got the sidearm up on screen. Let's hang out here for a second and just take a look. That art style is just so good. I can't get over it.
Yeah, the design is really cool, and
show me the fusion.
Glow actually gets a little bit brighter as you stack up the origin trait, which is fun.
Oh, that's cool.
Super cool, actually. In addition to that, I know we were talking a little bit before the show as well. There's a new fusion rifle in store that sounds pretty terrifying if you're going up against us. Can you tell us a little bit about what's in front of us right now?
Yeah, so Afterlight is another weapon that really benefits from that charge rate boost. And it's got a couple of fun options for DPS with that. If you're willing to put in a lot of work, Ambitious Assassin Reservoir Burst with that origin trait will stack up in a couple shots and will do really, really high DPS until you lose Reservoir Burst.
Of course, yeah.
And if you're looking for something simpler, you can always do Lead from Gold and Vorpal Weapon.
True. Yeah.
This version of the weapon is one of the heretical arsenal versions too. So if you're going into the expert difficulty of Court, you can get some of these to drop as you're playing with your friends. It has the 2 perks in each column, and then it has the extra origin trait from King's Fall, narratively tied in. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff. Thank you, Sandbox team, for the cool stuff.
Yeah.
But then also on top of that, you have your Tome of Want. So if you're just looking for roles, trying to get more of the sidearm, the fusion, etc., these will be additions. You go and you get your slabs from the chests or doing the activity, and then you can use it in the court to get more drops, or you can actually go into Nether or go into Crucible or whatever and have a couple of those extra drops come in too.
Very exciting, yeah. And it's like, I don't know, I was getting like mini Plan C vibes from that one. Like, I'm super excited to see how I can work that one in. So the sandbox is always obviously rather going to be enriched by some new legendary weapons, but our good friend, the Barrow Dyad, is going to have some new additions to their
we getting Catalyst finally?
This time around. For anyone out there like myself who's gone ahead and added that to their loadouts recently, what are some of the updates we can expect there?
Yeah, so Barrow Dyad is getting 2 new Catalyst perks in Act 2, with 2 more coming later. And some of the fun options there are One for All and Target Lock. Not many exotics have like damage perks on their Catalyst, but this one you can really alter your play style.
Yeah, I feel like Target Lock is almost made for that one. It's going to be super exciting to take that one out for a spin.
I'm going to be excited to see what Maven comes up with as a build video.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh,
Big shout
so
out
it's
to
not a
Maven.
final
Thank you very
boss.
much
It
for
literally
cool
just
videos. Can't
ends
wait to
after
see
that.
Some more, obviously, along the way.
Sorry, it'll be 2
yeah.
catalysts go live on Tuesday next week on the 11th, and then we have 2 more coming in Act 3.
Cool. Okay. So still more to unlock, but obviously Baradiad's potential is starting to really continue to build, obviously.
And if you haven't gotten it, that exotic quest, shout out to our activity designers. Like, I was blown away. And if you have some problems with like kind of insects and holes and stuff, it's a little creepy. So be prepared. But
And actually, okay, we're taking a look at Baradiad here really quickly. This is one where if the Guardians out there haven't had a chance to get their hands on it, as Dylan mentioned, the Exotic Quest is live right now, but coming next week, we've got 2 more catalysts that'll be hitting. So looking forward to expand that. And actually, while we're here in menu, we'd be remiss if we didn't take a look at our friendly neighborhood artifact as well. As has been the case with the Act, our artifacts have continued with another, or expanded.
Trace Rifle Overload.
Can you tell us a little bit about what we got? We only got 5, so I vote we go ahead and just dive in and check them all out.
Yeah, absolutely. So the primary theme for this one is trace rifles with a secondary theme of like element matching. So in the left column, you have overload trace rifles as a new anti-champ option.
Love that.
And then we have a new trace rifle perk, Beam Medic, where rapid trace rifle final blows heal both you and nearby allies. This is a fun
Trace Rifle
with,
Gaming.
Detonator Beam perk, which will help you get those multi-kills.
Yeah. Yeah, very looking forward to it. I'm just I'm already imagining how I'm going to get Microcosm back into my loadout. Honestly, already, I cannot wait.
Well, I have good news for you. Skipping ahead to the 4th column perk, Harsh Refraction.
The 3rd one.
Trace rifles do more damage to targets with debuffs that match their element type. And this is always on for my
Beam.
Kinetic is going to be a very happy camper in that case. Oh, I can't wait. Any others that we want to look at before we go along? I know we have a little bit of extra time here.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So for Microcosm, if you want to just really double down on that, Limit Break is the 5th column perk, and it will get you increased super damage when you are either critically wounded and you cast it, or when you have an elemental buff that matches your super type.
Perfect. And actually, while we're here, we may as well just take a look. What awaits us in the 3rd column as well?
So the 3rd column is a new artifact perk that will help you get more access to elemental pickups like tangles or fire sprites. Rapid final blows with a counter weapon or a weapon that matches your equipped super will, grant you one of those.
Perfect.
And it can be boosted by.
Look, we have Final Fantasy at home.
Right, so our trace rifles are really going to go ahead and get a lot of additional mileage here. It looks like, honestly.
I got to give a shout out to our icon artist too. So like Prometheus lens is my favorite trace. Like. Laser tag weekend, some people just immediately melt and they're like, "Oh God!" But that was a really.
Oh, I'm so upset about Laser Tag Weekend. I have it on my Xbox account, but I don't have it on my PC.
Eric at the time reached out and asked, "Can we put Prometheus lens on Xur?" And I was like, "Why would you do that?" Yes. But yeah, with these perks, I'm gonna go out and burn down the world with Prometheus lens. Like Microcosm will pull out for the boss DPS, but just for like running through court, running through Nether, I'm gonna be like, let's burn some stuff.
That's right. I'll have your back. I'll have the Microcosm. You take Prometheus lens. It's going to be a terrible day to be Hyver taken for a little while.
Hit me up on Discord, and then I'll ignore you for another week. And
as always. I don't. Well, that's right. That hurts, Dylan. Okay, it's right in front of all of our Guardians. Okay, so while we're also checking out the artifact, we've got. We tease at the top of the show. We're going to do some Act 3 teases as well. Can you give us a tease a little, or what the theme rather of what that last row is going to be?
Yeah. So the primary theme is rockets. We have a new perk that will help you clear rockets without needing to reload or spend ammo. And then there's a secondary theme of Strand with a new way to access Woven Mail.
Okay, very exciting.
Strand rockets.
I cannot wait to go ahead and just dust off my rocket launchers too. Honestly, I still have my Apex Predator sitting around, and that one's been waiting for its time to shine. So I think this is that moment.
Yeah. And then outside of the artifact, there are going to be new things to play, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we're going to have refreshes to the Nether and Court in terms of new bosses, new combatants. If you're familiar with the pressure events from Act 1, the blights that you have to destroy, there's new and devious versions of those that are coming to Nether. And then in Act 3, our featured activity is going to be the return of the Sunless Cell Strike.
Right, yes. Any Guardians who remember their fond Destiny 1 days of having that huge batch of thralls running at you up the bridge, now's the chance to check that out. But actually, we were talking before the show, it's probably not going to be Alakul.
Yeah, Nico was mentioning, so Alakul was down in the deep, dark dungeon hole and then became a light hive, the Guardian hive. What do we
Light
call
bears?
it? Yeah, well, it was Light Bear, and then it was like
the Lucent hive.
Alatul is what you called it, and I cringed.
Tool.
Yeah,
it's
But
creativity's a process everywhere.
So with the Lightblade Ascending being in the Throne World doing their own thing, who is in the Sunless Cell now? And that's something we'll find out.
It's probably the boss that stabbed Eris.
Very exciting. We'll have a chance to check that out. And actually, Dylan, while I've got you, I'd love to put you on the spot. In addition to obviously all this stuff that'll be arriving with Act 2, Guardian Games is going to be making its triumphant return as well.
Oh yeah. So let me get my handy dandy notebook here. Replaced the big one with the little tiny one. It looks like I take notes now.
He's like he's a reporter out on the beat.
Yeah. So Guardian Games starts next week.
Yeah.
March 11th, right at Reset alongside Act 2. For folks that don't know what Guardian Games is, we invite our hunters, titans, and warlocks.
So hunters are going to win again.
See, well, who's best? We have a celebration in the tower. It's all decorated, and we'll have a ton more detail in the TWID on Thursday. So tune in for that. But I just have a couple teases of we have a.
Please.
You put it best, bite-sized boss rush mode.
Yeah.
So it's not going to be like a court. It's not going to be like a Pantheon. But now we have a challenge of, hey, go in, burn down some bosses, get as many points as you can, and then you can get some new rewards.
Yeah.
So when it comes to rewards, we have some really cool armor. This is going to be Eververse. You can earn it for free through Bright Dust. So go in and do your seasonal challenges, do your Pathfinders. There are going to be some weekly bounties that get Bright Dust. And you can see that we're going with more of a gladiator theme, where previous it was like, let's go into sports, let's go into these things. Now it's like, hey, gladiators.
I would love that,
You're
Goose.
going to go in, you're going to destroy these bosses, and it's going to be a really good time.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that Hunter Cloak for sure.
Seriously.
And then all players are going to be getting a specific class item to engage with the event as well.
That's right.
So,
okay,
the Hunter is holding our new premier legendary weapon that's going to be coming out.
Right.
And now I pass it off to Morgan because there's some really cool perk rolls that you can get on there.
Yeah,
I'm
absolutely.
excited.
So we had the Arc Trace Rifle in Iron Banner, which has more of a PvP focus. This one has more of a PvE focus to go along with the boss slaying theme.
Can be kinetic.
It's got some fun perks in the left column, including Overflow and Triple Tap and Eddy Current, if you just want to double down on the Arc perks. And it's got our new Detonator Beam and Jolting Feedback alongside Rolling Storm as well.
Okay. This is going to be a lot of fun. Oh my gosh.
That's a lot of arc.
I don't think it has Jolt Shot.
Okay. But just like you can go in and do almost every single arc verb with this thing, depending on your role. So better you do in the activity, the more perks you can get on these things.
Warlocks are always second place.
And then we have some returning weapons for Guardian Games as well.
Yeah, Hullabaloo is coming back. That is the heavy grenade launcher that shoots the 3 waves. It is getting the new Rolling Storm perk, which is obviously really fun on a weapon that can clear ads so quickly.
Yeah.
And I personally like pairing that with Demolitionist, so you have a easier access to something that lets you discharge Bolt Charge as well.
Yeah.
You're going to like traces, you bitches.
Envious and Cascade Point as well, which is a fun roll from last year.
Very nice. Yeah, my dad's a big Hullabaloo fan. He's got one with Chain Reaction that is devious against all this.
Welcome back.
So I cannot wait to see this one in the wild.
We also have Taraxipos, the Strand Scout Rifle returning. It's getting the new perks Lone Wolf and Tear. Lone Wolf explosive rounds is devious in the Crucible.
I was just having so much fun too. How can you do this to me? No, I'm going to get one of my own. Who am I kidding? Yeah.
And of course we have the title coming back, and it will still have Repulsor Brace destabilizing rounds, but it's also getting Recycled Energy and Demoralize, and To the Pain.
Demoralize is like my favorite perk name from this episode because it's legitimately like, oh, you're all weakened now, baby. Let's go to work. But title is going to be great. I've been trying to get that for the last couple of years with a good perk roll, and now there's a bunch of really cool stuff to get on it.
Yeah.
So
I don't remember the title.
Obviously a decent amount of stuff to go ahead and be chasing down in game between the new armor, the new Trace Rifle, and obviously the refreshed rolls. But Dylan, as well, I'd love to put you on the spot. There's going to be stuff out of game available to Guardians as well.
Yeah.
Bungie store, get ready, get
your
fucked.
Bungie rewards component. So big shout out to Natalie, our rewards team. But
Don't
we have
buy
a really
stuff
cool,
from there.
Jersey
Never
that
show
we're
up.
offering this year. So go in, do your triumphs, earn your title, and then you can earn this really
Sports.
sweet jersey.
Yeah.
So there are going to be a couple other things that you can go in and get as well. But this is, I think you and I were talking about, hey, you go to a Sounders game and now you can have a fellow Titan or a Hunter show up and be like, hey, so Warlocks are pretty nerdy, right? So
why are you here at a Sounders game instead of reading a book?
Yeah, right.
That's my.
We also have a sample here in the studio. This is a large, just for folks that want to see it.
Huge
Really
again,
cool.
shout out to Natalie. Getting one of these early, huge win. So huge thanks to our
2025 Guardian Games.
Yeah.
Looks really good on the back.
That's so cool.
Thank you for my fashion corner.
You know what? You've got
Snap.
you've got more
This
on
is
the
gonna
list. We can
be
also
a,
choose that later, but no, really cool to see one of those in person as well.
cultural moment for you.
All right.
Some
So
people
now,
like
as
sports
we've
jerseys.
obviously had a chance to
Just
dive in,
saying.
pardon me, with a little bit of what is to arrive in Act 2.
Some people like that.
Teases for you as
Spoiler
well.
alert.
So we'd like to take an opportunity here to welcome 2 new folks to the couch that we have magically brought in. We'll go ahead and start with the fine individual to my left, who you may have met by way of some of our Bungie Vidocs in the past, or if you work here, she's brandishing a small bottle of teeth. Yes, actually teeth, at you during our team's meetings. I'd like to introduce the one and only Nix Kinney, a producer here at Bungie. Nix, how's it going?
Hey, Andy, it's going.
I mean,
You owe me. No, happy to be here.
It could be a lot
super
worse.
Surprised that you asked me to be live.
No, of course. Glad you could join us. For anyone that may not have met you by way of our Vidocs and is just meeting you for the first time, can you tell us a little bit about who you are and what it is
Teeth.
you do here?
Yeah,
Listen,
I'm
there's
a
some
producer at
weird
Bungie, and I've
people.
produced a number of teams, from activity design, free roam lost sectors, strikes, to world art, palette lighting, skies, VFX, and most recently our sandbox weapons team with Morgan, who was just here, and my production darling, Renee.
That's right. We will. That is a Charlie Brown-ish line for now, because we're going to introduce that in just a moment, I promise. But of course, we're going to go ahead and make sure and introduce right next to her, Rodney Thompson, a senior design lead here at Bungie. Rodney, how's it going?
Doing great. How are you?
Doing well. Thank you so much. That's so nice. Anyone who may not have had a chance to meet you or doesn't get a chance to work with you here at Bungie, can you tell us just a little bit about who you are and what you do here?
Sure. I've been at Bungie for about 10 years. I'm a designer, and I'm the sandbox craft lead. And additionally, I've been the team lead for the Charlie Brown redacted team that Nix just mentioned.
Very exciting. We've got some cool stuff to check out. Now, actually, Dylan, you and I were talking a little bit about this. There's going to be a new event arriving with Act 3.
Yeah, this event is free to all players. It's going to offer something for lower skill for folks that maybe want to start getting into some endgame content, and then it's also going to offer some things of higher difficulty. I don't want to steal too much.
Is it Pantheon?
Of course.
Yeah,
I mean,
let's tee it up.
Yeah, that allows us a chance to introduce it. Rodney, would you like to do the honors of introducing?
100% Apollo's
Right of the
delayed.
Nine?
So Right of the Nine is our new event that we've been working on. Really excited about this.
Sick looking
It
logo.
is a limited time event that features our dungeons. 3 of our dungeons that are part of this event. That's going to be Prophecy, of course, because of the 9 associations, but also Spire of the Watcher and Ghosts of the Deep. So these 3 dungeons, you know, we've seen a lot of reaction, positive reaction to the contest modes for our new dungeons as they've come out. And we were thinking, you know, what would it be like if we were able to go back to our older dungeons and experience that kind of level of challenge and see how things play out in, you know, these older dungeons with some tweaks and some tuning and some additional modifiers and things like that to really like bring the challenge up to kind of contest mode levels, right? So we're like, okay, we got this great, you know, set of dungeons. Let's really put the screws to our players and see what they can do in a hard, you know, mode for these dungeons.
Yeah.
But then at the same time, we were like, well, you know, a lot of these dungeons, you know, there's a lot of players out there that haven't gotten to experience them because they can be pretty intimidating. They are, you know, mechanically a little more intense. They don't do a lot of hand-holding in the activity. And, you know, they often require, or at least, you know, incentivize you to play with other players, right? So we were thinking, like, what if we could take this event as an opportunity to introduce these classic dungeons to, you know, a whole new audience by way of what we're calling Explorer mode. And so basically we've got new stuff at the top end in Ultimatum mode. We've got new stuff for players, or new opportunities.
They're adding new stuff, Snap. Let them cook.
Mode. And then we have Eternity mode, which is sort of aimed at our middle-of-the-road experienced dungeoneers. So we've kind of got something for everybody.
Excellent, awesome. Well, we've got stuff to actually show live out here. Tell you what, why don't you guys tell us just a little bit about where we're at right now?
Sure. So this is the social space for the event.
What?
Eagle-eyed veteran.
So sick looking.
This is the third Spire social space. Was originally used for the Trials of the Nine PvP event.
I forgot that it looks so pretty in there.
It's been since year 1 since you could go to this space. So we're bringing it back for the Right of the Nine event. You can see off in the distance there as our brave/reckless guardian runs off.
No, Snap. Be angry.
You can see.
Reuse assets.
It's a death button intrepid one at that. So.
I forgot
You
that
can see
the
Spire
pinwheels
of
were
the
there.
Watcher tower off in the distance.
Yeah.
That's indicating that during the week that we have this set for, Spire is the featured dungeon. So there's going to be one of these 3 dungeons featured during each week of the event on a sort of rolling basis.
Okay. Yeah. So here we're obviously this is a familiar face as well. What are
Yes.
some things we're going to be able to get up to here? Obviously, thank you, Gemini. We appreciate the introduction.
So the Emissary is our vendor, and the Emissary offers you quests, bounties, rewards, a wide variety of things to do during the event. Like I say, it's all dungeon focused, but we're going to be leading you into those dungeons and giving you rewards for beating them on the various.
Where was this energy for Sunless Cell?
I'd be remiss if I didn't mention, I believe I see some weaponry here in the background.
Yes.
What are we looking at here?
So for this event, we have taken 4 of the weapons from each of the featured dungeons and given them a big revamp. We've redone their perk pools, introduced perks that have come in over the season since the dungeon was released, and put those into these weapons and really given them a good juicing up as far as like the perks that are available.
Yeah.
And what you're sort of seeing here is the ability to attune to these various weapons, just like you could during Into the Light with the light weapons, so that if there's a particular one of these that you really are hunting a certain role, you can attune to it, get more drops of that weapon during the course of the event.
Very exciting.
That's
sick.
sick.
We see some fans, obviously, in the house here. So we've got, as you were mentioning, Ultimatum mode, we can go ahead and talk a little bit about later. But as we noticed, Spire the Watchers here, Nix, can you tell us a little bit about Explore mode and how you guys kind of built that and what that process was like?
Yeah, playtesting for Explorer mode was truly so cute because it required us to find people in studio who had never played dungeons before. And that means we sourced folks from all corners, all levels, and made them equal in the name of a dungeon. So it was really great to see them go through our dungeons and having us tune it so that by the end of our playtest series, I think they just grew into folks who were really quite adept at dungeons, and I want to say can go on to even solo them if they wanted to.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great starting point. I think we were talking a little bit before the show, but Explore mode obviously grants the opportunity, one, to just learn, to just go ahead and kick the proverbial tires in the dungeon, figure out how attrition works, which we can see here in just a second. But for folks like myself who do really enjoy running dungeons, and I've only soloed one dungeon, but if I wanted to go ahead and really get all of my strats ready for a solo, maybe a solo flawless run if I'm lucky enough, this seems like a great way to approach that.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, in the Explorer mode, you have some tool tips, so that'll give you some idea of how to navigate these puzzles and also some waypointing to help you get through some tricky areas that you may not be able to find on your own.
Yeah, there's a lot of minutia to always find in these, and it may not always be obvious which way to go. And so you guys, like we were talking about before the show, you actually built some new tech to help kind of establish those breadcrumb trails for the Guardians. All right, we're about to dive on in actually here as well, but very briefly as well as we go ahead and prepare to land, a brief touch on Ultimatum mode as well. What are some of the key differences between those two experiences?
Sure. So while Explorer mode, of course, is aimed at people who have maybe not as familiar with the dungeons or never really given them a shot, Ultimatum mode is for players who are familiar with the dungeons and are used to a high level of play. So they're going to be our most challenging. They're going to be
this is us.
Sort of a power level equivalent of contest mode. Cool. So you're going to be facing tougher enemies. And then we're also using some activity modifiers to sort of craft the experience and make it a little more challenging, but also just give you a little bit. Require you to make a few decisions before you go into the dungeon or before you go into an encounter that you wouldn't otherwise necessarily.
By Gemini.
We're using the not swap activity modifier, which basically means you need to keep one exotic equipped for the duration of an encounter. That's just sort of a way of saying, like, okay, we need you to really focus on thinking about this encounter and figuring out how you're going to tackle the challenges associated with it. And then both Eternity mode and Ultimatum mode are scored on a per encounter basis. So the higher your score in that encounter, the better the loot drop is going to be. You'll get double perks in different columns and things like that.
Very awesome.
That's all based on deaths. So instead of being based on kills or number of damage phases or things like that, it's basically getting through the encounter with fewer deaths gets you a higher score.
Yeah, be as alive as possible.
Exactly, right. So what we're really challenging you to do here is we're challenging you to go into this harder mode and not just execute, but also execute in a way that gets you a higher score, gets you better rolls, and of course in the ultimatum mode, you'll be getting adept versions of the weapons.
Very exciting.
Yeah.
So when you say adept,
Yes.
I mean, are they just adept, or do they have any special treatment, you might say?
Well, they are in fact adept in name and in functionality, but also they have the new treatment. So all of our weapons have a new visual treatment to them.
That's
that has
sick.
9 iconography on them, and let's see here. Yeah, we got some that are coming up right now.
There we go.
So this is a great example of a
They
sort
look
of
so good.
baseline drop of new Pacific Epitaph that has the new visual treatment. You can see the 9 iconography on it, and you can also see like it's got the color palette at base for it. So all of our weapons that will drop during this event will have a new visual treatment. It'll also have the new event exclusive origin perk, which is Gravity Well. This will drop on all weapons that drop during the event, and is only available in Rite of the Nine. So it'll be exclusive to this event.
Very exciting.
And then I think Guardians out there, we've referred to them as holofoils in the past. So as you're going in, you're doing the harder difficulty, you're earning these adepts. They're going to have the animated holofoil, giving that galaxy background, kind of showing
That's so
did the
sick.
mountaintop. I actually went and earned this really dope loot, and I did it in a way where I got my god rolls.
As someone who's still brave, or rather proudly wears his brave arsenal as much as he can, I cannot wait to go ahead and dive into this. So actually as well, now that we're in explore mode, checking it out, Rodney, can you tell us some of the key differences, key changes you all made to make this a more accessible experience for new Guardians?
Sure. So one of the things you'll note is that we're using the in-world tooltips to teach you some of the mechanics. So this is something we've seen used in the Nether and in other places.
I do like
so far,
that.
We're continuing to expand that out as a teaching mechanism. So as you are playing through Ultimatum mode, you'll see these tooltips come up, and we have them all over the place anytime a new new mechanic gets introduced.
Got it.
And it basically is a way to, in-world, see, like, okay, this is how this mechanic works. We're also using waypoints. Here's a great example of
not
teaching
as
waypoints that sort of shows you, hey, here's where the path is supposed to go, and kind of direct you in a lot of the places where
just
there
figure
are,
it. That one I'm
not as obvious paths through the dungeon, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, like those tooltips and waypoints, we're using those in the encounters to teach you the mechanics.
It's not a big
But
deal.
we do that like the first time you see it, so that later in the dungeon, when you are encountering that mechanic again, you'll have already learned it, and you can take your time and read the tooltips, execute the mechanic at your own pace. One of the things we've done is we've removed darkness phases, and we've reduced the revive timer down to 5 seconds in Explorer mode.
Oh, this is only Explorer
There is
mode.
no real penalty for failure.
Yeah.
So if you're just trying to learn the mechanics and you go in and you want to look at the tooltips and follow the waypoints at your own pace, and maybe you get overwhelmed by enemies or whatever, that's okay, right? Like, you can kind of take your time.
Yeah.
I think one of the things we've seen is that a challenge with a dungeon, in addition to the mechanics and the combat challenge, a lot of it is just you have to sort of learn at a fast pace, right? And so what we're trying to
I'm
do
kind of
here
okay with
is
it
you
because
can
then it can
help
bring
at your own
more
pace,
people
so that
into
once
those
you're comfortable with these
things.
mechanics, then you can jump into either Eternity mode or whatever with other players and know the mechanics because you've not been sort of pressured to execute perfectly the very first time.
Yeah.
In that first encounter, so you're connecting nodes in a circuit breaker to open the door.
Yeah.
And the waypoints are breadcrumbs, so it's like hit the first circuit and then you see a waypoint for the next in explore mode. So your ad clear aficionados, they are now learning or being given the opportunity to learn, oh, this is actually how this pathing works. This is how this mechanic works. So when you bring them in, or when I bring you in,
So why did you stare right at me when you were talking about ad clear aficionados, man?
No reason.
But yeah, it's like when you bring them into the higher difficulties of the mode, then it's like, oh, hey, you remember where those waypoints were? You were able to memorize it. You have this like memory. Now you can come
Those are new.
execute at a higher level. It's aspirational content.
Yeah.
Here's actually a good example of one of our shepherding mechanics that we've introduced. So basically, we hear a lot of people say like, oh, I want to take my friends through the dungeon that have never been before. A lot of these traversal sections can be really challenging. So in this section of Spire of the Watcher, for example, once one player gets to sort of the midpoint of this traversal section, we have these helper platforms that rise up from below so that a player who's maybe struggling a little bit with that section can follow along and continue to make progress forward. Even though they may not have been able to execute the jumping part.
Even a warlock can make it through.
Even.
I'm throwing shade. Guardian game is coming up. I
Damn.
gotta go ahead and get my jabs where I can.
So I think I want to put Nix on the spot. As players are going through this, like we have a bunch of rewards, not just for Explore mode where you're getting the normal drops and all that, but overall through this event.
Overbomb.
Oh, yeah. Well, you get 5 new emblems.
Emblem for you.
There it is. Yeah, collectors, get ready.
An earnable weapon cosmetic and a hoity-toity title, event exclusive title that you can get from doing some challenging challenges in ultimatum mode.
Yeah, it's going to require a lot of participation. I think we were talking about before the show.
Pog.
These are not ones
I
you're
mean,
gonna be able to earn right away.
Ultimatum.
Yeah, it's gonna take some blood, some sweat, some tears. Maybe an ambulance ride, everybody.
On your daily playthroughs, it's like, here are my weapons, but then you have the overarching goal of like emblems for the collectors or the title, so you can show off in the tower like, I'm the dungeon delver. We don't have the name solidified just yet. But
it's not locked in.
It'll come.
Locked in.
All right, cool. Well, I'll tell you what. Speaking of things we do have locked in, so we've taken a little bit of a look of what's here at Act 3. Dylan, I'm going to go ahead and take this chance to put you on the spot. Starting very soon, or if not recently, Moments of Triumph are back as well.
So I mean, we
Go
just
back,
walked through. Sorry, I just put that down. So
that was very authoritative.
Yeah, we just walked through like, here's what's coming in Act 2, here's what's coming in Act 3, and then here's what's coming with Ride of the Nine later in Act 3. Right now, if you're so inclined, Moments of Triumph just started like what, an hour ago, 2 hours ago? We have some cool rewards that you can earn as you're prepping up for the next acts, as you're getting ready for what's to come. Cool cosmetic ghost. There's going to be a sparrow that's going to be really fun to earn.
Nice. Actually, I think we have we can take a look at those really quickly as well. There we
Who
go.
cares about sparrows when we have skimmers?
So with Moments of Triumph every year, we basically celebrate the previous year of content, ask players to go back in, check out your triumphs, get some of these things done, do some Grandmasters raids, etc. And then you can earn some free cosmetics in the game.
Very cool.
On top of that, we also have our yearly Bungie Rewards t-shirt. So I think I own 6 of these at this point, maybe 7, but this is the 2024. And yes, I'm going to call this out for my friend Matt. 2024, because it's the previous year, not 2025. T-shirt, which is really fun. We have a sample here in the studio. Thank you again, Natalie. Very excited. This, I believe, is a large as well. Let's make sure. Yeah, large. So basically my size. I'm 6'1".
Yep, there we go.
But yeah, you can get your customization on the sleeve of your gamer tag or your player name.
Very nice.
And then when you're walking around in the outside world, people can see you for the nerd you are. Shout out to the individual who yelled Dead Orbit forever when I was walking around in my Dead Orbit t-shirt the other day.
Very nice.
But very frequently it's like you see people in their raid jackets, you see people in their Moments of Triumph t-shirt. And then when you purchase any Moments of Triumph related, the t-shirt, the pins, anything like that, there's also a special emblem. It's a gift with the purchase. So in-game, you get a little bit of swag too.
That's really cool. I always love
that's
this
sick.
because it, like, going to a PAX or something, it becomes this like hidden secret language where you're looking around and see people with their different Bungie Foundation shirts on or their different Moments of Triumph.
Snap, what's a good perk for you for LMGs then?
It's like you have your in-game Ghost Sparrow, but then when you're going through Right, it's like I have my title. In real life, it's like I got my title. I got it on my war vest. I got my t-shirt, etc.
Excellent. All right. Well, everyone, we have had a very big show today. And so that, I think, about leads us to the conclusion is what I would say if we didn't have just one more thing to share with you. So obviously, we've touched a little bit on some of the stuff that's going to be arriving with Act 3. And we actually have a sneak preview also of a currently in development limited time PvP mode that will be joining Act 3 as well. I vote we go ahead and just throw it up here on screen. Let's take a look. Everyone, we'd love to introduce you to Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal is an opportunity for you to go ahead and take out a team of Drake tanks against a team of Briggs. So
what?
To see, whether you're good behind the barrel of a gun or behind the barrel of a Brig. But this is one that just the playtests, pardon me, have just been absolutely insane to watch.
I love this.
Beyond Light, players saw the Brig come to the game. And they're like, when do I get one of those? This is
Ian.
The answer from the development team.
Trials, please.
Guardians have had their Drake tanks since Destiny 2 launch.
I'm in.
Let's see when you get into matchmaking who can come out on top.
Yeah. This is one that we're very much looking forward to unleashing upon the community, but as you can tell, the Drake tanks and Briggs alike provide some pretty unique tactical opportunities that we're looking forward to seeing getting into the Guardians' hands. But yeah, this one has just been an absolute hoot to see in development, honestly.
Yeah, and when it comes to like, this is a PvP thing, we say competitive, but this is a goofy, like, this is fun. You're sitting down on a Saturday night, you're chilling with your buds, and it's like, let's hop in a tank and try to do some 360 no-scopes while we, like, boost off of a ramp.
Yeah, we just finished a raid. Let's have a palate cleanser here and just have a good time.
I want to go for a movie of the week. Why don't I hop into Drake and try to get a triple kill? Like,
chance.
Yeah.
There weren't enough sick flips in that raid. So
Yeah.
get out there on my Drake tank.
Just how many 360 no-scopes can we get into this thing?
Wait, Gundam mode. Let's go.
I don't think so. But yeah,
Gundams.
That's something we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance. Sorry, off screen they just did a huge jump as well. But we'd be remiss if we didn't take a chance to show that off to all of you. So that, for real this time, concludes our show. So huge thank, of course, to Nico.
I'm sorry.
Morgan,
For the
to
purists
Nix,
out there,
and
it's a
Rodney,
mech
and of
assault
course,
game.
The one and only Mr. Dylan Gaffner there for joining us today. We really appreciate you guys taking the time to.
Also, Goose, I love that you did that.
for hosting.
I'm also here. But of course, more importantly than even me is our fire team in the back of house. We've got Peyton, Ashley, and of course, my compatriot in social media, Mitch, out there helping us go ahead and do the heavy lifting behind the scenes. Thank you a ton for joining us as always.
I love that you activated that, Goose.
That puts on the show and has to deal with the likes of me. Thank you all so much for your time. We really appreciate all of your help.
That's the first time that's been activated.
And of course, we'll also, pardon me, ask you all to go ahead and stick around for just a little bit longer, because before we conclude the show, we're going to go ahead and raid Bergen's Star. So do us a huge favor. Stick around for a little bit, join the raid, give them a follow, and tell them we said hello. We'd appreciate that. So today we covered a lot. We went through the activities coming with Act 2, such as Court of Blades, the continuation of the Barrow Diet quest line,
there's a dab for you.
joining the sandbox. Took a bit of a look ahead at Act 3. There was a lot for this one, everyone. So, of course, more than anything, we know you all are very busy. We appreciate being a part of your day, and thank you all so much for taking
No, they mentioned it.
We do
They mentioned Eververse.
It's always a lot of fun to get to put these on. But
The Guardian games
in the meantime, from all of
got
us here
mentioned
to all of you
as
out there,
armor set.
Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other.
Sorry, I can't do that here, Eddie. Not the entirety of it, just the armor set. Also, Snap. Snap. Why didn't you just say, I don't want a 450, or I want a 450, not a 900, not a good one? There's good perks on that one. It's not my cup of tea. Yeah, but the weapon, Snap, that's what you're going to interact with. Go back. There we go. Also, should we play Monster Hunter? There's really not much to do in Destiny. It's one. I could do more Monster Hunter. Play all 3 games today. Eddie, no. Please play Monhunt. See, I don't know. You didn't backseat me enough last night. I think I'm kind of turned off of playing the game for you now. Like, ugh. Eddie, it's because we love you too much. We love you too much. What was I about to... Remember? Oh yeah, dashboard. Alrighty. Bungie stream. No. You are in the top 1% of that game. I would 100% say that, Eddie. You are the 1%. (2015). Only 4 friends have played this game. Eddie, Jake, Witz. Oh my god, of course. It came out 10 years ago in September. 14 friends own this game. 100% of these are from Eddie. I know it. And you know what? They haven't made a game since. Maybe if they made more games, people would go back and play their older ones. It's a dark one. Okay. I gotta plug in my controller. I never installed it. I'll be honest. I'm a problem. You're welcome. I already know what Snap's gonna say. Start game. Okay, so let's just do that. So where do I find these? Because whenever I log in, it says like do quest.
We should prepare properly before heading to a new area. Gemma and Nata said they'll catch up.
Before heading to the forest, investigate the Dosh Agma. Try taking on some field surveys and optional quests to collect materials and upgrade your equipment. Where do I find those, the field surveys?
I got news you don't want to miss.
It's in here. Oh, that's Altma. Ah, gotcha. I found them. Wait, did I put him on standby? I hope I didn't.
Hunt is on.
No, Singapore's here.
Have another hunt with no surprises today.
go fight this fucking toad again. Didn't mean to jump up there, but...
There. That's our target. Here we go.
Oh, fuck. What the...
Leave this to me. Neil's inbound.
Fuck you. Snap, I'll answer you in just a second. I fucking missed. get back over here. That felt pretty good. You just control settings at all. You want to hit your right stick, then tap, I believe. Okay, hold on. Put that up. There we go. Yeah, I think I have it set to toggle right now. I did change that last night. Also crafted myself a different sword. To see options, so yeah, I did change melee to toggle. I didn't catch that it did excels at elemental damage. I did work on my combos a little bit after I ended stream because I watched the video. I was like, I want to go ahead and practice it. So I was working on the stunning combo because I really liked the stun and being able to dodge around. That's what I was kind of working on there with that monster. Was I was trying to dodge the attacks and reposition as quickly as possible. While, and I felt like that boss is a really good one to do that on because I can avoid him and his attacks aren't as brutal as that fire chicken. See, you also said, did you adjust the control settings at all? Did it do on the monster you want to hit? So I didn't see if there was a setting to like lock onto the monster the whole time. See, aim and focus mode. Do because obviously I'll go into the tent. So I know there's that one, of course. So I have my weapons drawn. I have my focus mode on. I can't... And I've worked on getting that one because I know I can do that a lot. And boop, 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 and then I can go immediately into the chart. And I know there's that one. If you pan away, up here? I think I'm gonna go do another. Left bumper is the this. Oh, I can ride this in here. Hog. What else do you got for me? What the? Okay. Optional quest. I've already done that. I guess I need to add some of you guys.
Okay, let's move out.
Now commencing quest by order of the guild. Initiative supplies. Let's put them to use.
No fall damage. There it is. Oh, it helps if I actually have my weapons out. Oh, I have the wrong... What? I was underneath them? I don't like the legs on this one.
Destiny! Heels inbound!
What the fuck? Fuck off. Oops.
Looks like it's moving to a new area.
I think I used a lot of my health pots right there. Shit, should have moved. I don't know what I just did there. The tele is very dangerous, I've figured out.
That's my partner.
Oops. Put it back up. Oh. You mean some bones, I guess? History bones. I need to craft What's that? Certificate. I have to craft more potions, correct? Crafting list. And a mission, okay. Okay, so there is an auto craft. Gorilla Mill, okay. Recommended mills. Use rations to prepare a meal. Different ingredients have different effects. Fish. Oh, is that how many I have? What else you got? Hunted 2. I've not captured any. How do I get them out of my tent then? Okay. Oh wait, no, I don't need to store those. Make sure to put away any crafting items. So like this crafting item, need to store it. I need to keep that with me. And these are equipment materials to improve equipment. Not really using a bow gun, so I don't really need that ammo. Manage my equipment.
Got something in mind?
Gotcha. So I can make that. I can't upgrade any of them yet. No, I haven't watched that many.
Got something in mind?
What do I currently have on? Defense 2. Oh, wait, that's sick looking. It's a greater fire resistance, but -2 to water, thunder, and ice. The main one to worry about is total defense number. Higher number means better. Correct. So I'm two. Let's see, my do. So realistically, I do actually need to increase this a little bit. I mean, I have an 11 right now. Insect glaive can be raised using materials. Oh.
Catch your eye? Got something in mind? See you later.
We got a mountain of ingredients. I'll have more ready for next time.
Gotcha. Let's go do another. I want to do another fight. Knock some kinks out of this. Goose, are you enjoying Monster Hunter? Are you even playing Monster Hunter right now?
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
What do you think we'll find? On my way there. Wow, what a view!
Come on. There we go. There he is. Oh. I missed. Fuck.
Terrain there. I think we can use it in combat.
What? Okay. just dodged into that. Damn. Best cell rotation up.
Almost there.
Don't know if these are useful, but wake up, motherfucker. Oh.
That's my partner.
This is a rare research opportunity. Can't let it go to waste.
All right. Any rocks in here? Ah, there. So what do you get for doing multiple monsters multiple times, Snap? Just more of these. Like, just more of the quest stuff. Also, the cat. I see its levels going up. Do I need to turn anything in? Or, like, stuff like that? Like, do I need to be interacting with that? Head towards the forest. I really enjoy this map. Whee. Let me jump over this? Yeah. So it just looked farther away on the map. Okay. Oops. Oh yeah, there's the forest right there.
I don't see Gemma and Nata yet. Let's wait here.
Cutscene.
Sorry, we got held up.
That's okay. We're all here now.
I bet the forest is so big it's got trees coming out of trees.
Like tree ninjas? Oh, triple gangers! Did either of you get any sleep at all?
No.
Come on, let's go.
I kind of think I like the cat just meowing.
Set out to the forest ahead of us to set up a camp.
Yeah, I heard the same.
These guys seem like they're always one step ahead. So, what'd you think the forest is gonna be like?
Not gonna let me pick that up. Okay then.
Hey, there it is!
Wow, I think there are trees coming out of the trees.
It's a rainforest.
Come on.
Looks dangerous.
Incredible. So much diversity.
Look at the size.
The water's red.
Why, though? It'll be a fun mystery to unravel.
Over here.
So the forest is full of symbiotic systems involving the roots, leaves, flowers, and fruit. And it's the insect's job to pollinate. Well, they have this fascinating process where they coat their bodies in the pollen, which is called...
You mind? I knew you'd show up.
Glad we didn't disappoint.
We'll give you a hand.
Thanks.
Love they're just randomly setting up camps for us.
So, Captain, what's your team been getting up to?
Please, call me Olivia. The Guild gave special assignments to some of the other units from the expedition, mine included.
Wait, are you guys an ace team?
Let me introduce you. Eric, our biologist. Have you two met before?
Matt? Oh, no, but I've definitely heard of him. He was famous back at the academy.
This forest is amazing. I am never leaving. Anyway, over there's Werner, our engineer. Perhaps you've heard of him too? He's one of the big brains behind the Wyvern's fire technology.
Wait, what? We are so gonna talk later, pal.
So how'd your visit to that village go?
We were able to start a dialogue. No luck with the keepers, but I'm more concerned about something else now. Monsters called the Doshagama have left their forest habitat and started venturing near the village. The village's only protection are these things called gem chimes, which they seem to think is enough, but...
What if we set up a pop-up camp and conducted an investigation into these Doshagama? We've actually just found a site that would be perfect. I'll take you there.
Perfect.
Much appreciated. Thanks.
Come see me when you're ready to depart.
Let's see.
How's it going, Nata?
I'm worried. Do you think that the Doshagama will attack Kanafa village?
Not sure.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Stay safe.
Gemma says I should take it easy, and that it's okay to take things one step at a time. But I feel so useless. I'm not smart. I can't hunt like you. I can't even remember anything about the White Wraith.
Look, these things take time. Trust me, we're going to find it.
Okay, if you say so.
Fuck, my back's killing me today.
I've got news you won't want to miss.
Hi, Jen.
Seriously, when is this White Wraith gonna come out of hiding? I could do with...
Purchase.
Take your time and browse. We're open day or night.
Oh, yeah.
It's cold looking water. Let's see. Armor. Do 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 do.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Do I have enough materials for this one?
Ready to get to work? Alrighty.
Luckily, you can skip that.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
Yo, what up, Winston?
Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection. Look good? Alright.
It's going alright. We're working out some like combat kinks, stuff like that.
Perfection. I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
That's kind of how I got roped into it, and just watching it more intently and talking to friends.
Perfection.
Whew.
Come back in.
Peer pressure is very strong. At least looks somewhat different. All right.
Oh.
What up, Eric?
Oh, there you are. Are you ready to leave?
Sure.
Let's go on foot for this one. It wouldn't be fair to the others if we went by Sacred.
Nah, fuck them. Make them walk.
Thank you. I was
starting to worry that we'd have to sprout wings to keep up.
Shall we depart?
I have a monster, they don't. Spinning. Let's see. Ooh, through the water? That sounds like a beautiful idea.
There are a few plausible explanations.
Probably tannins?
It could be an excess of certain types of plankton. Or decaying plant matter could cause a color change, although that wouldn't explain a red this bright. If I were really reaching, I could cite reports of monsters that cause the sea to appear red. Well, in any case, don't worry. The water was completely safe to drink.
You let him drink this?
Not much use in stopping.
Do we have to go this way? Oh my goodness.
Don't wander off too far now.
But, fucking yelling at me. I'll take the fence. Vinci says this is a crime, but I mean,
it's no reason to throw caution to the
there's no one to pull me over here. Exactly.
The water is all clear.
You're right. It's not red at all.
Vinci's at work.
I know. Well, why don't we follow the water back to its source?
After we set up camp.
Fresh meat. I know why the water is red.
And it feels so vibrant and alive.
So vibrant and alive as I'm literally murdering everything.
I'm about ready to dash off into the trees like a madman.
I'm ready to dash into some enemies.
Decided to live here.
All right. Enough joking around. Focus on the task at hand. Don't wander off too far now.
Wait. You two are the ones wandering off. I'm heading the correct way. Fresh honey. Oh, look, they made it. Oh, they despawned.
This is the
I
place.
had them.
Good. Let's set up camp. Could you signal the support team?
Over here, motherfuckers. Thanks, cats. Oh. Pop-up camps let you manage your items and equipment, serve as fast travel destinations, and can be used as a return point after fainting.
Okay, let the Doshagama investigation begin.
We should look for any tracks or traces. I'll assist you.
We may have passed some clues back the way we came, so why don't we start there?
Give me just a second. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Sorry, I had a phone call come in while I was away. It seems like my Tuesdays are no longer days off. Also went ahead and just made myself a sandwich real fast. And it's going. The map looks very good. Just notice the hand-drawn map behind it. Snap, I got a question for you. Did he leave me again? The monster's brown fur? I mean, honestly, as he should be.
This appears to be Doshagama fur. However, there seems to be some diversity in the length and thickness. That would suggest that it's traveling in a pack.
Let's keep looking.
They move in packs. Oh shit.
There's a bunch of coarse fur here.
Gimme.
What's this? I don't think it's from a Doshagama.
It's mucus. I don't know why we collected it, but we did.
I found something else.
Sharpens its claws on the tree. Like a... Not a deer. Deer do that to the husk.
Like this, it must be a big one.
This fur we're finding isn't quite the right color.
Perhaps we're dealing with some kind of alpha.
The scout flies seem to be reacting to something deeper in.
Is that why the water's red?
My word. Is this a Lalabarina floret?
Lalabarina?
It's a monster, a Tenothryn. Smell. This is a very distinct paralytic poison. I must find more. I knew it. Definitely a Lalabarina. Based on the scent, this one's paralytic properties are on the lower end.
You can tell that by the smell?
Look, another one.
You fell into the trap, Eric.
Color hasn't faded. We must be near its nest. This is just the sweet intellectual nectar I thirsted for. This is so amazing, Forrest.
A bit eccentric, but he sure is useful.
He's also a bit missing.
Why did he run off?
Don't tell me he wandered off alone.
Is that spiderweb? Oh, look at him. He's been captured.
Looks like he's incapacitated.
Touch that nest, and we'll be next.
We can't leave him.
Back me up.
Let's just go in Swords of Blazing.
I'll take it from here.
Counting on it.
Pog. Big monster.
Olivia, take Aaron back to camp.
Sacred came for us.
You move so fucking creepy. I love it. Ooh, that hurt a little bit. Oh, fucking... Fuck. That's a fancy butthole you got there. Tell me I'm wrong. Oh, fuck. Beat it. That was a cool monster. I like that. You're good. Snap, I was just gonna ask you about the levels on my cat. What do I need to really do with that? Vivid Scarlet decorates its keen edge. Can I make a sword with this? That'd be sick.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's return to base camp.
No, there was something else there.
I owe you, Hunter. Truly. I couldn't have gotten Eric.
Eric does too.
Your help.
Yes, you have my thanks. You know, fascinatingly, I can still taste the poison in the back of my throat.
Lovely. So, I think we're going to press on with the Doshakama investigation. What about you?
Now that Eric has come around, we can continue searching for the White Wraith. Speaking of, I spoke with Nata. He seems rather eager to help us find that thing. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to look after him for a while. He's the only witness we have.
Is that okay with you, Nata?
Yes. I don't want to sit here. I want to help.
Thank you. I'm grateful for your help. We'll be counting on you.
Okay, Nata. Stay safe and good luck.
Thanks.
Nata will be okay. We should head back to our camp in the forest.
Hunter, borrow you a sec?
Yeah, what up?
Hey, have you been upgrading your weapons? And don't give me that it's a waste of materials nonsense. You want your gear to be effective, right? Here, I'm giving you some materials, so no excuses. Try it out.
Yo, thanks. Use materials to upgrade weapons to have different abilities and appearances. I'm missing Igniter. Attack. Do. Ooh. That's sick looking. I like that a lot.
Right.
Every rose. Got about like 30 minutes left before I need to hop off. I think I'm gonna take go stretch my back some.
Are we after this time?
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
Sure, I'll try out SOS. I haven't actually used it outside of the tutorial, so. Oh, is it just gonna be like out in the wild?
On my way there.
No, we're gonna go into its nest. Gotcha. Ooh, what the fuck? What did you just do? weird actually having other people here with you. Oh, fuck. Look at this shiny butthole. It's a completely different moveset than what I saw earlier. Oof. Can I get off of this so I can heal? Oh. Okay. Never mind. God, this thing's moving so much more this time. I forgot about the focus.
I hope you'll have me along again.
Right. Let's grab these bones. I'm sure the bones will be useful for something later. I think I'm gonna change that scar and just put it down like the side of my eye. Shell, monster fluid. I wonder if that's enough to build it. Forge, upgrade weapon.
Got something in mind?
So I need... Wait. Oh, I have to craft this first.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty. Perfection.
That's cool, thanks.
Look good?
Yes, I want this.
Alrighty.
Oh, it looks so sick.
Perfection.
Yo, let's go. I need more mucus. Oh, the bone does more damage. $154, $140. And we'll do... It's so sick looking. I got a butthole shield. Or any... There's an armor set with it too. Oh. Fuck. Sold.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
I love that, just like you have a monster and you beat it. And then you can just make armor sets out of it. I'm gonna go back.
Perfect.
I'm going back in. It's so pretty.
Look good. Alrighty.
I'm so fashionable. I am bringing in the SOS. That was nice.
Perfection.
The mini skirt. So I need more mucus. Oh, that's sick. All right, we're gonna go find another one.
Right.
I guess I'm gonna do this with every single fucking monster.
Okay, let's move out.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
Look how cool the sword is. Oh. The red tip. Oh. Ooh. Snap, you are always welcome. Oh, shiny spot. Wounds. That's just don't do. Just don't do all the damage. I'm having a lot of fun with the combat now. That's the first time I've been hit. No, get back here. Snap, look at my sword. It's so pretty. Oh my goodness. Oh, fucking, I actually really like this fight. I'm getting this armor set. This is my third time fighting him. But also, I'm not just gonna sit back and let you kill everything, Snap. Like, if we're doing too much damage with what you're doing, you can absolutely just back off. And just, like, save me whenever I get into shitty situations. Oh my god, I love this. I'm getting very good at this sword and shield. The Palico level, Snap. I'm asking for a third time. I think you keep stepping away. What do I need to do with it?
Yep.
Gemma! I like to make more stuff.
What are we making today?
La Bria. Preview. It's a dress. Needlessly, I kind of want. Okay, gotcha.
I'm ready to work. Alrighty.
Oh. This is so much fun. Get to just crafting the gear. Like, it just looks like the monsters I'm beating. Fucking sick.
Perfection.
Yeah, equip it. Alright, now I want to decide. I'm trying to decide. Like, I like the look of that one. But I also kind of dig that look. White sleeves.
Look good. Alrighty.
I was a little disheartened last night, like, with the combos, because I've not really played games with combos before. But I actually kind of dig it now. Like, I'm getting used to it. All right, so I just need to build that next. I have a full set, which there's not armor bonuses, is there?
Anything catch your eye?
There is. Wait. Okay.
Right.
Optional quest. We're gonna go back. I love that games have armor bonuses. I feel like Destiny should lean into it way more than what they do. Like, Destiny needs to lean into so much more of the armor side of things that it's not even funny. I also feel like the raid armor or raid perks should be transferred to the base game again.
That's our target.
Ooh. Oh, I couldn't get away from that. Lock on. Thank you.
Got it on the ground. Hey, ugly, over here.
I just like having an extra body in here. Hopefully, Sap.
Leave this to me. Heels and back. Time to go on the offensive.
This sword and shield is so fucking pretty.
Straight forward. I'll see you back in camp.
Bro. Let's go. Let's go ahead and harvest. Thanks, Roscoe. Thanks, Alexis. Move.
I gathered some materials today. Check your field pouch.
All right, we can go. But yeah, hopefully at some point in Frontiers we'll get some better loot, like better armor pieces in Destiny.
Hey. What are we making today? Ready to get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Oh, full set. I'm purdy. Oh, yeah, I guess Finchy wasn't here to do that earlier.
Got something in mind?
So I can make the ore tree.
Look good?
Yeah, let's go ahead and upgrade that.
Alrighty. Perfection. Got something in mind?
So I guess whenever I have stuff to upgrade, this would be where it's at. Like, it'll just show up. Just like in the Forge and Upgrade here.
Got something in mind? Anything catch your eye? Got something in mind?
Oh, I guess I need to craft some stuff for this guy. Gotcha.
Ready to get to work?
Oh,
Alrighty.
let's go.
Perfection.
Yes.
I'll be even more helpful now.
Look good. Alrighty. Perfection.
Oh, my cat's gonna be so fucking pretty.
Get to work? Alrighty. Perfection.
Shit, where is that? Ah, there it is. Yes. We're fucking stylish. We can skip it. Oops. Head to the pop-up camp. Or just fast travel. Haven't done that before.
Something's going on at the camp.
You guys aren't cats.
Oh dear.
I don't think they're deer either.
They must be telling us to follow them. Allow me. Greetings to you. Sorry that we got off on the wrong...
You okay?
My baby! Do whatever they say.
Okay. Okay.
You, let's follow them. I'm not sure they're harmless. Or I hope so.
Some more of them over there?
They're gathering honey.
That's just honey?
You respect.
Just flowing out of the wood like that?
I'm sorry for losing my cool back there, but I was a bona fide Andro groveling idol. Once I knew they were holding Marianne hostage, I was powerless to resist. Oh, but I was worried about our other supplies too.
Sure you were.
Look at that. They're everywhere.
Like Ewoks.
We've got friends. Oh, that looks fun. There's a boulder on that tree.
No go near. We big squish.
You big squish.
They're feeding.
teaching us the forest. Ooh.
Hey, look at them. You're foraging for mushrooms.
Oh, a little base.
They
They're
really
dancing.
Get around.
Really get around.
That structure looks ancient. I wonder how long ago it was built. Oh, this is beautiful.
I want to make armor out of you guys.
We climb up. You come too. You come too.
I don't know if I'm gonna fit.
Go in here.
Do you see what I'm wearing? I'll paralyze your ass. What up, Plump Peach?
Grovel
Plum
with your
Peach.
humblings, for this is our great Wyvere. Wyvere, our city. I mean, this forest belongs to us Wudwuds. Mind your P's and Q's.
What was?
What an unusual eldritch tongue they speak. And yet, it feels so fresh and relevant. Greetings, friend. We mean you no harm. Would you give us back our tiny house?
We no give back. We have claimed it as tribute.
Tribute.
But we make dealers, okay? A great menace is making the troubles by our honey mound. Its pink fur is big, stylish, and cool, but its gases are of a stinknacious variety. Chase away big menace, and in our generosities, we shall return your puny hovel.
Pink fur. You think it's a Congalala?
Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us.
My cat's ridiculous.
So they're called Wudwuds, huh? They make it sound like they've been here forever.
Eric mentioned seeing Congalalas in the south of the forest. We've certainly got no shortage of them back west. And now, we know there's a healthy population here, too.
Okay, let's move it.
They found us!
I don't know why it didn't let me get on it.
Where do you think the Wudwuds learn to speak our language? They have a very colorful vocabulary.
Seriously, what's a tribute?
Oh, thanks. Didn't expect to actually, like... yoink it off his back, but...
Do you hear that?
Something snoring. Move as quietly as you can.
Let's go fuck up this Congalala.
There it is.
Oh. Buddy, we got a dad bod over here. It's a hippo with claws. Ewoks, calm down. You fucking... Yes. You fuck... What? Yep. Pink Hippo Club. Oh. What the fuck? There's more of them? Oh my god.
Let's cleanse that status.
Oh, fuck off. Oh my goodness, why did I... It's what I hit earlier. Go ahead and fill up some. Yeah, this is gonna have to be my last monster fight. Oh, fuck. turn one more time. But I'm gonna take all these little ones first. We're going back up to the honey pits. We are. Ooh, damn it. Damn it, I got stuck in a... Couldn't get out of the way. Oh. Damn it.
Leave this to me. Heels inbound. Powered up and activated.
There we go. Whew. Give me the honey. Give me your carcass. Ooh, bone pit. Bone pile. Just a casual piece of sausage for that guy. Do honey, mysterious bone. Take all.
Nice work, Hunter. Let's report back to the Wetwoods.
Oh yeah, we gotta go report back to the fucking Ewoks.
I heard all about your great exploitations in driving off the Pink Menace.
can you tell us about the other monsters in the forest? Ever seen a big white monster come through?
White monster? White monster? You don't mean that nightmarish creature?
Yes.
Many times it drags shiny, not white things, too. It shows up when the sky falls out. Very scarifying.
When the sky falls out?
Yes, yes. Sky falls. Menace comes.
Where did you learn our language? You speak it so well.
Oh, you are most perceptious. I indeed am the greatest Wud linguiniest in the forest. We have spoken your tongue since times of old, when we served as water purifiers. However, that is no longer. Today we use your speech for transactioning with the desert folk.
Oh, so you have contact with the people of Kunafa?
Yes, they pay tribute to enter the forest, and we grant them passage. Generous, yes?
Can we have our puny hovel back now?
But of course, friend. The Wud's forest is now your forest, too.
Pop-up camps finds involved campsites in each locale.
Here's too many lopsided transactions between us. You have any belts to trade?
Lopsided transactions.
What if we offered you, say, a Doshakama pelt? Brown fur, big fangs, ridges on its forehead?
Brown pelts? Big no. Fur is rough. And besides, brown fur everywhere. No need. Too many in our forest now. Them and their big kahuna. Ooh, you don't want to get messy with that one.
I suppose we'll be going then.
Until our next wheelings and dealings.
Wheelings and dealings. I actually kind of like them.
So, the Doshakama must be traveling in a pack, and they have a leader. In numbers, monsters become emboldened, and with a strong-willed leader...
We better follow up.
Yeah, let's head back to camp.
Oh, you're back. Good. We've been managing here, but now that base camp is up and running, little problems are cropping up left and right. Might be good to see if anyone needs a hand, but that's what us hunters are here for, right?
Side missions between guild assignments, talk to people in each region, hear requests. You can also check requests and detailed map.
I don't suppose it would hurt to see what people need while we continue our Doshakama investigation.
Alright, let's see what we can smith with you. Oh, don't get audio. Updations are handy equipment based on your current progress.
Everyone seems like
Cool.
they're in good shape.
This one's a personal fave.
Oh.
Anything catch your eye?
So I can actually craft that. Not that or that yet. Don't have the required equipment.
Anything catch your eye?
Actually dig that one way more. Those look about the same.
Anything catch your eye?
Fucking amazing.
See you later.
Oh, hi.
You won't want to miss.
That's cool.
So long for now. Come again soon.
Oh, what you got back here?
Fishing. Life in microcosm. Drop a line and you are in...
Where's this coming from?
Be it back home or in a forbidden land. If I see water, I know what I'm doing.
Swimming in it.
Is it fishing?
It is! You're a sharp one. And good. I see you brought a fishing rod. Though, fishing isn't something one can force on another. It's about the desire. The passion. But do give it a try if the mood ever strikes you. Till then...
Let's report back once we're done.
All right. Equip your fishing rod, aim with trigger in a trigger. Oops. And cast. Ah, fuck.
Time for a true master angler to shine.
It's a big ass fish. Ooh, what's that? Different fish.
Yeah.
Slimy little bastard.
The key to fishing is patience.
Wow, fucking got the big one.
Time for a true master angler to shout.
It's like a sturgeon. This fishing mechanic isn't bad. Yeah, come here.
Yeah.
Any other fish in here? Nope. Alright, let's just talk.
Welcome back, Hunter. It seems you enjoyed a bit of fishing.
Oh, that's a cool gecko behind her.
I can tell. It's in your eyes. Fishing is a conversation with nature, with oneself. Its fruits are far more than just dinner. Not least, the bond we now share as fisher fellows. Come, let us talk till dawn of fish philosophy.
How about next time?
Cringe.
I'll hold you to that. It's a promise. If nothing else, fish offer a multitude of benefits to the hunt. You'd be smart to stock up.
Side mission done.
Ready to head out?
No, not yet. Slaying.
I'll be waiting.
Alright, so how do I find my... Oh, hunter profile. That's the right one? Yeah. Edit nameplate. Ooh. Change pose. Hand in hand. Can I change my... Ooh, I think I can. Change the gear of my... Yeah, decorations. See. Monsters that are here. Palabra. What's that? Dark Hornet. Paratoad. Cool. Well, I'm gonna kind of call it for now. We'll be back tonight for some Final Fantasy, as long as the girls and everybody cooperates at bedtime. So yeah, it's a 2-stream kind of day. I got some monster hunting done. This was fun. I enjoy this aspect of the crafting. Why is Verizon calling me? Hello? It is. No, I was just looking. Comparing and taking some notes. No, I'm good for right now. I got all the information I needed and just compiling some stuff. Okay, thank you. Have a great day. Bye. Alright, sorry about that. I had fun today. This is great. Thank you, Resnap Nick, for convincing me to pick this game up. Also, shout out to Green Man Gaming for having it on sale. Which, Winston, if you're looking at maybe getting this, look at it on Green Man Gaming. I'll pull it up for you. It's 16% off. And I just got the base game. There you go. I'll also DM it to you on doot. Yeah, a discount on a brand new game. But yeah, it's $58.79 on Green Man Gaming, which is fucking great for a brand new game. Standard edition's just fine, is what I was told. So that's what I went with. But yeah, I'll see you guys around 9 o'clock tonight, and we'll play some Final Fantasy. I gotta reconfigure how my brain works now whenever I swap over to that. Yep, have a good afternoon. I'm gonna go cook some dinner and relax. So heart your faces and see you in a few hours. Who's live that I can send y'all to? Beardo. I know there's gonna be a lot of people live. Let's see. Is there anybody playing Monster Hunter? Actually, I think I know somebody that is live, but I don't get an opportunity to raid that often. No, she's not live anymore. Fuck. Panic, go live. Go live right now. What the fuck? Why? Oh. What? Well, Panic, I can't really raid you there. Let's see if it actually lets me. Hold on. I want to try something. Where are my quick actions? There they are. What happens if I try raiding a channel that is offline? Channel not found. Sorry, Panic. RIP. See, Caitlin was just live. Yeah, you got time. You know what? Weekly Tuesday, we're gonna raid Crusader. Go say hello. He's playing Destiny, doing PvP. So I will see you all tonight. Bye.